Hello everyone, and welcome. The new update for Entropy Effect X actually came out last night for me on PC, so I played a little bit of it before the stream, but we're gonna check out more of it today. If you're not familiar with what we got Naoto and a new difficulty mode, which comes with 2 new bosses, and a whole lot of extra mini-bosses that we'll see throughout the run. Hello Lucas, welcome to the stream. So one thing that's changed is instead of Transcendence mode, we have Extreme difficulty, which some of this stuff is the same, but some of this is different. Like, where does it become different, actually? This is new event space feature, more powerful event types and costs for some events are reduced.
At Lucas v
Obtain
2001,
one Mind Unleashed effects after defeating
$2.36 for
6
Stack
2
the
elite
Deck.
enemies. This is a
Blazblue
brand
is
new
back,
type of
also
buff
gift.
you can get. And then 4 random battle spaces will grant 2 times rewards, is really powerful throughout the run, especially if you get this on like a potential space. And then legacy tactics can be infinitely refreshed. So now if you want to make tactic builds, it's pretty easy to do. I'm going to drop the difficulty a little bit though, because the enemies in the end of this mode do get pretty tanky, just like they did in Transcendence. I'm not exactly sure what this means yet. Difficulty increases for 3 normal battle spaces per stage. That might just be the scaling of like how much extra HP and damage enemies get over the course of the run. Before, you wanted to always be on 75 entropy for shop refreshes, but they've reworked how shop refreshes work now, so I don't know what the good, like, middle ground entropy number will be. I think you want at least up to this, so like 70, but you don't need to go to the full 75 yet. Actually, let's see, what's the difference here? Okay, you do still want 75 then, because this makes it where you get guaranteed potentials. And then we have a bunch of other new effects, which make playing on this extreme mode way more worth it compared to the old Transcendence. So now we have Vanguard battle spaces, which are going to give a brand new type of buff. We have Extreme Overload, where it's just a combat buff, basically. You do a whole bunch of extra damage for a little bit. And the interesting thing about this is that it'll last longer if you're using a variety of different moves. So it's finally something to incentivize people to use different moves a little bit more. This one is huge. You can have an additional tier 2 tactic. So, and that applies to each of your slots. So you can have a lot more tactics now, and you can stack buffs on your tactics. And then some potential and MP spaces will be converted into advanced battle spaces. Advanced battle spaces always give a potential now, so advanced battle spaces are way better than they used to be. It'll always be a potential and something else, instead of being fully random. And then this is the same as we had before on Transcendence, where you can upgrade your legacy skills. Oh, thank you for the super chat, by the way. And then one other quick thing we got is we got a couple new Mind Crystals. So I really like this one that increases legacy skill levels, because that's something that's always kind of rare to get. The other ones we got are, you get bonus exchange points for skipping tactics and potentials, and you also get an extra refresh this way. And then I think this one's actually pretty good, it's just hard to fit anything new into the build. Because you need refreshes more than ever before, because shops take the same refreshes as potentials now. Everything uses the same refresh system. And then this I don't think is really that useful other than speedrunning. I'm considering maybe... Oh yeah, they changed mixture enhancement too, so it's harder to run a healing build, but 8 seconds of 30% final damage is pretty significant. So you could run a build with mixtures that would give you a lot of bonus damage. I'm considering maybe taking Vengeful Wrath, but if I want to take it, I have to either roll an Escape Death from a Sortisho, or get it from Not Dead Yet, which is just, it's hard to really move around any potentials, or move around any mind crystals. So let's try 78. I tried 100 yesterday as Naoto on my first run of him, and I got to Reki, and I almost beat Reki, but she ended up killing me at the end. And I think it's only fitting if we go a fire build with Naoto. We're gonna do the Fire Spirit build. I'd recommend picking up Jin pretty early if you're just starting to play, because his legacy is really good to use. It gives you full invincibility and slows down time for a couple seconds. It really helps with learning boss patterns and stuff without getting punished as hard if you do make a mistake. Yep, update's live. Here we go. I really want to see this one early, because I feel like this is a lot of what Naoto's gameplay is. All of your attack actions can be charged like a heavy attack once you get this passive. They become much bigger and much stronger. Oh, let me do something real quick. I don't have my input display up. Okay, so now see for like advanced battle spaces, it shows you that you get a potential, and then also it shows what the other upgrade is. But really, you'll probably always want to take advanced battle spaces, because they have a guaranteed chance for a potential now. And now you can see that as soon as you get this charge effect, that's when Naoto really starts to come online. They do much more damage and have a lot higher range. He's really low range without charging, at least early on. You can charge the skill button too. It doesn't just have to be the attack button inputs. I will definitely take triple dash early on too. I've been hearing a lot of people get soft locked after the first couple runs when they're on the new story mode. I just turned it on I left it on the old story mode now, so I don't have to deal with any of that. Okay, so here's one of the new buffs. It's called Mind Unleashed effects. These are very powerful buffs, kind of like the Covenants and Sortishos, but they're their own separate thing. For every skill kill of 30 enemies, increase skill damage by 15% up to 150%. I think that's probably what we'll take here, because we're going to be getting a lot of kills with skill. So the sound effect bug, you have to go into your settings and change, like, a certain setting in sound enhancements. Oh, you're not the only one with patch notes. PC got an update too, but there's no patch notes. Oh, another Vanguard battle. So anytime you do these Vanguard battles, you get another one of the buffs. It's like having the Covenants and stuff, but it's on crack in this mode, because you get so many stacks of them. But these Vanguard spaces are like mini-boss versions of existing enemies. Except these guys are actually new. A lot of them are just boss versions of current existing enemies. I don't think we can really stack this fast enough, unfortunately. 30% damage reduction would be nice, but not worth it. I do like extreme measures for certain builds. Like, extreme measures is really good with light wave builds, but I don't really need anything with fire that takes cooldown reduction. I think I'll just go with the extra attack and skill damage, especially since we're seeing it this early on. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad the videos help you out. It looked like they did change a little bit about sortitions as well. I didn't see too many changes, but one thing I noticed is that you get 40 for HP or MP instead of 20. So sortitions did get a small buff. I wonder if it tells you... See, I don't know why they do this shit all the time. Veteran's Instinct does tell you a current increase of how high it's stacked, but then Soul Eater doesn't. I don't know why they're so inconsistent about information they give you in this game. So we can get both, like... So for example, how what it means by having multiple of tier 2s is we can get multiple of these upgrades. So we could have, like, Fire Spirit upgrade and Fire Spirit combo. I don't know which one is. I think Fire Quick Split is better, though. So we probably just want, like... I don't know which one is better between Upgrade and Combo, but I don't think it really matters too much. Quick Split is the main one we want with the Fire Spirit Detonation build. It's definitely going to take some getting used to of having to hold down the attack button so often. He feels good, but he feels a lot different than other characters. And then I think this is going to be like a main potential that you want to look for. You use your SP to enter like an overdrive state, or it's called full drive, and all of your attacks do way more damage and have more hits. It seems like that's where a majority of his damage comes from. These things are really awkward to use. I don't understand. I think I'm like missing one of the mechanics. It says while you're releasing Blood Repulsor or exiting full drive, I can do the... I can do it sometimes, but I can't do it all the time. There, that's how you do it. I can't get it the first way just by releasing Blood Repulsor. I don't understand really what that means. I think it means like you have a move, or you have a potential where after you dash, your attacks are enhanced, but that's a separate potential. Or like, you can do a move and then cancel the overdrive state, and then do this skill input, and that's what seems to work for me. But they didn't necessarily seem worth it damage-wise compared to just staying in the overdrive and using the bonus damage. But that's something we'll have to mess around with more. And this one just lets you cancel out of attacks without actually canceling the moves. I don't remember if I need anything on... I need a fire... Or I need a... what's it called? I need fire projectiles, but I can put those on Legacy. I think having Rend for the extra damage would just be good. I guess it doesn't really matter what we take for burn. So now when you use your shops, they will use the same rerolls as your potentials use. Every reroll in the game uses the same resource now. And every time you reroll stuff like shops, and I think it works with like some of the buffs as well, it increases in cost each time. So in some ways it's harder to reroll the shops as much as before, but you also do get like 6 refreshes per boss killed. So it's probably going to be around the same as before. I think we're going to be stronger overall in runs compared to before the update, just because of all the new buffs you get, and then there's a new shop at the end of the run where you can just straight up buy as many potentials as you want. They keep getting more expensive, but you can buy multiple of them without having to reroll the shop at all. So here's the new overdrive. You can't really see much visually when you do it, but you just get more damage out of it. I should have used my... I keep forgetting what it's called. But where the is full drive state, or whatever it's called. I should have used that with overdrive. It's hard to say what you should go for early on, but I think being able to charge your attacks is a big thing. Otherwise, you just have real low damage, and you don't have much range for normal enemies. And then I think before the first boss fight, you also want the full drive state, just because of how much extra damage you get out of it. So I would say, like, unlock full drive state with Blood Repulsor and get Blood Gain from Universal. I think those are the two big ones that you want early on. After those, it's probably going to be just whatever gives your charging moves of invincibility. I don't know what hidden effects you need for that, but I know there is a hidden effect for basically every move. I wouldn't say calling Naoto OP is a controversial take, but we'll have to see. I don't think there's been enough time to really play with him yet. I think his damage in full drive is just way too high. I can't believe they had soft locks in the story. Especially, like, people are saying they soft blocked on, like, the second run. How do you miss something like that? I'm guessing it probably has something to do with, like, you clearing more than they intended you to. But that's something they really should account for when they're making the game. They gotta know that, like, at least some of the people playing the new story are people that have a lot of time in the game. So that would be something that you would account for when you were developing it. You would think, at least. Oh yeah, I saw it that you're probably the one that posted it on... I saw it on Reddit. 9 red tactics is insane. I knew about the method to do it, but I was never insane enough to figure out like what specific tactics to do it with. It's even more crazy that the devs actually put an achievement for it in the game, when you have to bug abuse to do it. I guess at that point it's not bug abusing, it's a feature. It's a devs officially recognize it as being an achievement in the game. I don't have the follow-up hits yet. There is one combo that if you charge, leads into like a full screen attack. The only real problem with Naoto is that you're somewhat vulnerable when you're charging until you get the invincibility. And with all the increased enemies and attack rate, that can become a problem sometimes. It's more of a problem in boss fights than it is in normal rooms. I don't get what the point of this is. Activating Banish Fang is treated as a dash, but it doesn't trigger dodge state. I mean, it would do dash tactics, but that's about it. What's the point of it being a dash if it doesn't trigger dodge state? So this will give me invincibility when I'm doing dash attacks charged. I'll need to remember that. The other thing I was struggling with when I did Reki is that a lot of his combos move you around quite a bit, which can really throw you into boss attacks. And with Reki, you don't really have a lot of windows where she's not attacking too. I feel like I'm doing not very good damage. Even when I was in overdrive state, or full drive. After using a mixture, you take half damage for 5 seconds. That's pretty nice. Or we could just go for a ton of money. I think I want something that gives more damage, though. Yeah, let's get tactic damage. Because the tactics are doing quite a bit of damage in this build. Indomitable Will is really interesting, too. I do have super armor, but I don't know how consistent it is. Oh yeah, another new thing is that you can just buy legacy skill upgrades now. You can't buy buffs anymore for some reason, but legacy skill upgrades show up sometimes. I don't know how worth it is overall, but it's cool to be able to have really high level legacy skills now. I'm missing something from Universal still. Or maybe it's not an... Oh yeah, Universal and Blood Edge are two different things. I'm still missing Blood Chain, which allows them to do extra follow-up to certain attacks. There we go. Now I can do the full dash attack combo, and I can do a combo out of skill. And this is where my combos start moving me around a lot, is with the dash attacks. I swear, every time I've seen this lately, it's been invulnerable state. I don't really need a ground skill that much, honestly. I can just air skill. It's pretty much the same thing. Let's see what we can get out of events. I haven't really seen anything too new from them. There are some, like, new gambling things, I guess. I do like gambling. Oh, and I lost the gamble. See what Vanguard enemy we get this time. Fighting a boss on this stage layout is gonna suck. Hopefully the stage moves before the boss spawns. I feel like I'm missing something. Because my moves in full drive were doing a lot more damage last time. I might be missing some hidden effect or something. Have both of the universal enhancements. Oh, there is a hidden effect. While in full drive state, all attacks are treated as enhanced. That might be where a lot of the damage comes from. All we need for that is the action key one. Yeah, they do have extra armor. Oh, hello, 7-second freeze. I think that's the max level. Oh, this does make full drive enhanced attacks deal more damage too. And the hidden effect makes it deal more damage as well. I don't need any more legacy skill upgrades now, because upgrading Rachel's is not really worth it. In fact, it's kind of like a detriment in boss fights. Upgrading the duration on Rachel's Wind is kind of bad in some ways, because it locks your character for longer. Actually, they might have changed it, because it looked like there I could actually dash out of it. It used to lock your character in place. Oh, the update seems pretty fun so far. There's a new character, Naoto, and a whole new difficulty. They fixed a lot of the problems that the old Transcendence had, where you didn't really get any benefit from playing on Transcendence before. Now with the new difficulty, you get more benefits than you would from playing on normal hard mode. And then there's also 2 new bosses, which seem pretty fun. I've only fought the new bosses once, and that was in, like... I was playing in really bad lag on multiplayer, so I haven't really gotten a true fight with them yet. But they seem pretty cool. Yeah, but it replaces Transcendence. So now you just have like the easy mode, you have the standard advanced mode, and then this replaces Transcendence. So it's more of a rework for Transcendence than a brand new mode, but it feels like a new mode since there's new battle spaces with new mini-bosses, and then a whole new area. Oh! Yeah! Now we're doing damage! So I guess it's just you need some of the hidden effects and stuff for your full drive mode, and then you start doing good damage. Oh, this is so good. Every time you perfect dodge, you get 5 seconds of invulnerability. I wonder if the cooldown starts after the effect ends, or if you can have permanent uptime of this. I would assume the cooldown starts afterwards, but they're weird with stuff like that. Like, Ragna's second legacy skill, for example, the cooldown starts even while the buff is on. I don't think I want to mess with Black Market, because I need some extra HP to maybe tank Reki. I'm still not that good at the Reki fight. Yeah, I didn't really like Transcendence mode before because there wasn't really a reason to do it for the most part. You got like a couple more like legacy tactic refreshes, and you got to upgrade legacy skills. That was it. Whereas with this one, there's a whole bunch of new things you get. Like, one of the big ones is being able to get you can get 2 tier 2 upgrades of every single tactic. So like right now, I have both Fire Spirit Upgrade and Quick Split at the same time. You can take multiple of these, which is going to buff a lot of tactic builds, and tactics really needed some kind of buff. And then there's a whole bunch of new buffs you can get from the new mini-bosses on this mode. I need another blade space, but I'm just not seeing them. Actually, I think I got Rending Impact already, out of just a random potential somewhere. But check this. Oh, wait. Oh, dang it. I accidentally went off screen. I wanted to show the full screen move. It's hard to actually use in combat because it's right at the end of the... It's right at the end of the chain. Maybe I can't do it yet for some reason. Huh. There's supposed to be a fourth... Or there was a fourth hit last time I used it. I still don't really know too much about how this character works. Yeah, I'd recommend checking out the update. Prisoner's pretty fun, too. He's not my favorite character, partially because of just how weird they made his mechanics work. In terms of, like, picking up potentials, but he's pretty fun to play. My main problem with him is that it just takes way too long to get more than one backpack. And the weapon switching from backpacks is supposed to be like his whole thing. I think we're actually fairly close to maxing on potentials, too. to check how many Naoto has in total, but it seems much easier to max on potentials now than it was before. Wow, that's a lot of damage. And this mini-boss has 300,000 HP. Not like it matters when we're doing this much damage, but that's a lot of HP for just a mini-boss. I don't know if we can stack this too well, but he does do multi-hits in full drive state. So maybe it'll work. It's pretty much the same here. You have to unlock the ability to have enhanced moves after dashing, but it is a potential. And then same with hold attacks. It's one of his potentials that you have to pick up. You can hold every single move in his kit once you get the potential for it. It's kind of hard to tell just from like watching the gameplay, but every move I'm doing, I'm charging. It feels very different from playing other characters, that's for sure. I feel like it's gonna hurt my hands after I do this a couple times. I'm probably pressing the button way too hard. How did that miss? I swear I should have went right through them. The other thing that's going to be hard to get used to is that if you press the dash button without a direction input, you do a spot dodge instead of a actual dash. Which is pretty cool, it's just hard to get used to. Oh wait, that was full HP. I don't know why I took that. I just thought it was on sale, so I clicked it.
I have a question. Why is it Dungeon Mans? I mean, you know, that's kind of a weird word, right?
Yeah, get spot dodged, idiot.
Who are you
Oops. Looks like I'm the idiot after all. I need her to go into a stunnable move before she goes into her second state. It's just not picking that move, though. There we go. I wonder if they decreased how long she stays stunned. Oh well, still got the phase 2 skip somehow. Oh yeah, that's definitely a problem with playing Jin. You get too fancy. That happened to me last time I tried to play Jin against Reki on stream. I was trying to be flashy. I don't really want to waste too much time here. But I am really close to being maxed potentials. No, I still need 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm 9 away, so I'm not that close.
Dungeon man.
God, 600,000 HP. I don't really want to use my SP mode here. I guess I can use it for just like a little bit, but I need to recharge SP before phase 2. That hit me? I barely missed the phase skip. Now I have to go through all this again. I completely lost track of what was going on there. I might throw the run again. I hate that move so much. I can deal with most of Reki's shit, it's just the Crescent Slash. Because it's undodgeable, and then both her and her clone will do it, and it'll take up like half the screen. Extreme mode is the replacement for Transcendence. Yeah, it's new. It's like Transcendence, but you actually get more features out of it, rather than Transcendence barely gave you any benefit. And then also, in Extreme mode, there's a whole new area that we'll see right now, with 2 new boss fights. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to get used to beating Reki if you want to see the new bosses, because Reki's a requirement now. He's not just an optional boss. I really don't like the way that Phase 2 of Reki is designed. Phase 2 or Phase 1 I'm fine with, but Phase 2 just gets to be, like, too hard to tell what's going on, I think. 5,000 or 500,000 HP again on a mini boss. I think Naoto's doing really high damage. It just doesn't feel like I'm doing as much damage because the bosses are this tanky. But dealing 500,000 damage in maybe like 30 seconds, I think the fight probably took, is really good damage. But they make you fight a second one? $700,000 HP? Jesus. I guess they didn't take lightly to us one-shotting Transcendence bosses. Even though I'm sure you could probably one-shot this, too, with a light wave setup. Or get pretty close to it, at least. This is gonna be rough with characters like Jin. Even though they did buff Jin's damage, I doubt it's gonna make too much of a difference. I wonder how many stages there are here, if there's 8 again. There's 8 mini-bosses, this stage is gonna take a while. I really wish it would give me potentials. I'm not getting anything for beating these mini-bosses, except for, I guess, exchange points, probably. Oh god. This boss is gonna be a nightmare for some characters. Naoto doesn't really care, but some characters don't have that good of aerial games. Yeah, Hakumen will just have to do, like, aerial block strings and hope you have all 5 of them. Oh, HP recovery is really cheap, but then I guess the cost goes up over time. Sucks having to waste so much money on HP recovery, but I don't have any other choice. I don't think I really care about other potentials, but I guess it's more damage at least. Alright, give me just a second before we fight the boss. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. We need a better song. This is way too peaceful for the boss fight we're about to go into. Alright, here we go. Oh, that came out way quicker than you would think it would. Just realized he has almost 1,000,000 HP. This boss fight is really cool, though. I like this way more than Reki. Hell yeah! This is how you do a boss fight. Oh, this boss fight is so good. There's a lot going on during the boss fight, but everything is actually like... There's a lot of visual clarity, which I think is what Reki really lacks. Such a good boss fight. They did a really good job with him. Hopefully, Izayoi will be about the same. Was she blocking? I swear I saw like a block animation. Did she counter me? Oh, I used my SP skill by accident. I don't know how I triggered that, but I did. Just kind of unfortunate because I think she shielded most of it with Ribcage. What do we have going on here? I wonder if it looked like you could attack those, but it doesn't look like they were dying too quickly. Holy shit. Okay, that's not that bad. It looks a lot worse than it is. Those are unblockable or undodgeable though, so you either need to iframe them or just know the pattern. But the pattern's really not that bad. Wait, why did that hit me? That's a confusing one. It looked like she was doing a block, so I didn't attack her. Oh, you can't jump out of that. I might be dead. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That's confusing. She went into an undodgeable attack, where she was just standing there, so I didn't hit her, and then I just got hit from top left of the screen. Are you supposed to hit her there to cancel it? Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to do against the time stop. Other than that, the fight wasn't too bad. There were a couple times where I just didn't really know what was going on, but better clarity than Reki. It's kind of a shame you have to go through Reki to get to this other part, because I think Reki is going to gatekeep a lot of people. Yeah, maybe you have to iframe that activation, but it's really hard to tell when it's going to activate either. I'm gonna lower the difficulty just so the bosses don't have quite as much HP. 1.2 million HP is ridiculous. I would like to have extra rerolls, but I think we can go up a little more. But then it's gonna get too close to 70 again. I wonder if this is what's really scaling the difficulty though. Difficulty increases for a certain amount of. Oh wait, no, that's just saying. I think it's just saying that certain battle spaces will be harder. Yeah, that's probably what it's saying, because it goes up. I thought it was maybe scaling the difficulty after every certain amount of battle spaces you fought. We could raise this without making things too much more difficult, probably. Either that or I just go without the reroll rations. But I think it's kind of necessary. You know what? Let's try it without. Let's try it like 50. The difference between 20% extra scaling actually adds up quite a lot. And then let's try just like a more normal Frostburst build. You'll be able to get both Frostburst and Freezing now, I guess. Because being able to take both of the tier 2 tactics. Yeah, both of the bosses are definitely way better than Reki. I should have changed color palettes. I wanted to check out some of the other color palettes, but too late now. Oh, it feels so weird. Playing Naoto without being able to charge the attacks just doesn't feel right after you've played it. There we go. I'm happy if I can see the charged attacks as my first potential. What happened to my skill just didn't come out? That was weird. Yeah, I wish they would change her second phase to not be so just overwhelming. The thing with Izayoi is that a lot of her attacks are projectiles, so it's easier to predict them and see them coming. Whereas with Reki, she just, like, teleports across the entire screen in an instant, and it's hard to really read what she's doing. Got your first run done as Noelle? Nice. Noelle's one of my favorites. I need to check her out too. Maybe next run I'll do that if this run doesn't take too long. Because Noelle got some interesting hidden potentials where she can apply her marks from dash attacks with normal attacks and detonate them as well. Hello, welcome to the stream. It also feels really weird not having a down air after you play a run where you have one. Hello, welcome to the stream. Now, pretty much any new character that isn't a collab character is going to be paid, most likely, for PC. Console players get Naoto for free, but I don't know how much the console version is. I think the console version's probably more expensive, since it comes with all DLC characters. I honestly haven't even looked at any of the new story. I just kept it on the old story mode. Which is probably a good idea, because I've heard people are soft-locking their stories. And no, there weren't a whole lot of changes for old characters. Jin got his, like, base attack damage buffed. Noelle got a couple hidden effects, and then Hibiki got a couple of things. things were like technically already in the game though before they announced them here. I don't know if they like accidentally got patched in early, because I remember seeing them and being confused because I never saw patch notes for it. Ow. Ow! Those things are pretty quick. And they kind of... I don't know if they follow you or if they just have a... Like, they have a, kind of a weird trajectory. This seems so overpowered on certain characters. Like, Lambda could proc this really quickly, and maybe get to the point of where you can perma-stun. Though, you probably couldn't. 30 hits is pretty high. I had this on Noelle before, and it was giving me a lot of cooldown reduction. I think we go for the skill damage, though, again, just because we're picking it up so early. Skill is our main tool of killing normal rooms anyways, so we might as well power it up for free. Though I think a lot of his damage in boss fights does come from attack moves. Yeah, I've heard a couple of people say they soft-locked the story by winning runs too early, or something. That might be what's causing it. The game doesn't really expect you to win your first or second run. Which does not make much sense to me. They should have anticipated that happening. Even if not just for someone new being very good at the roguelikes, just for like all the people that are playing, that are veterans, and playing the new story for the first time. Oh, I'm not playing this room well. I don't know if it's really worth buying legacy skill upgrades. It's a half-second longer for Jin legacy per upgrade, but that's also money I could be using for tactics. Or potentials, I mean. Wait, why did he jump a second time? That was weird. I didn't even want to bother with Covenant. I guess it's worth looking. I really can't reduce airborne attack. I use airborne attacks way too often. I think it's worth refreshing once, and then if it's not good on this one, I just leave. Yeah, these are all garbage. I think the Super Armor one had a 5-minute timer, though, and the bosses at the end get really tanky. I was thinking about going one of them. I don't remember which one, but the one that had the 5-minute timer was probably not going to work well at the end. Because that timer can actually kill you, too. Five minutes per stage isn't that bad, but when you get to the final area now, there's like 3 extra mini-bosses you have to fight, and then 2 bosses in a row. And on the extreme difficulty, they get really tanky. Like, when I fought the final boss last run, he had 1.2 million HP. That was all the way up to like 75 difficulty, but still, he's probably still gonna have around 1 million HP. And then she gets shields on top of that, plus attacks where I can't attack her. You probably won't ever be able to get free analyzers in mobile version. That's just how the mobile version works. It's you pay per character instead of paying for the game itself. If it was a normal run, I wouldn't mind the 5-minute time limit, but just the sheer amount of bosses you have to go through in that last area, I don't know if it's possible to beat it in 5 minutes. Even here, like, my damage against these early bosses isn't that good. Naoto seems to really hit its damage spike after you get some of the hidden effects. It's not much better on the PC in terms of instructions. The game doesn't really tell you what anything is, or what anything does. It's probably one of the biggest problems with the game. Like, here is a good example. Instead of saying a short period, they should just give you the amount of time. It's just withholding information from the player for no good reason. I do not like this stage layout. Alright, so I think what I need to look for is the action key stuff. If I want to have the bonus damage when I'm in the what's it called? Full drive state. It's not gonna give me it at all though. There it is. I mean, you'd be getting hit with a paywall either way. PC players and console players just buy the entire game. So mobile is technically cheaper if you only want to play a few characters. I think it's around the same price if you buy all characters than if you just bought the game on PC. It'd be around the same either way. But no, the game will not teach you shit about, like, how to do moves, and some of the characters' mechanics aren't explained very well. Like, some of Naoto's stuff I still don't really understand yet. I understand most of his mechanics, but there's a couple of stuff with his SP skill that I don't really get yet. Hazama is probably the worst one, where they don't give you really good clarity. Yeah, not having to do complicated inputs is something that this game does well, that's nice. I don't have any refreshes left, damn it. I used way too many on potentials, but I kinda needed it if I wanted to do decent damage. That's fine. There'll be plenty of other shops later that I can spend on. I'm out of time even without the time limit. The added time from fighting extra mini-bosses really does add up. My damage output's really not that good either. Bullet's like the one exception. Naoto's not as bad as Rachel and Hazama for complexity, but Bullet was definitely the more simplest of characters for a long time. Naoto does have damage, it's just locked behind a lot of hidden effects. And he has an SP move that's kind of like Bullet's heat up, but it has a lot more mechanics
just
to
stack
it.
the deck. Gift because your coolant game is peak.
And it feels like before you get the hidden effects, you just don't really do that good of damage. Part of it, too, is that, like, part of its mechanics is that you get increased damage if you use a move straight after dashing, but you can't dash all the time. You have limited dashes. Hey, thank you for the super chat again. Yeah, video demos for each potential would be nice, but I don't know how they would do that because there are so many hidden mechanics too behind the hidden effects. I guess there would have to be one video for the potential itself, and then one for each hidden effect. That's weird. Usually, when you pick Tactic Ascensions, like a +2, it just puts both of them together. It doesn't make you select two different ones. Huh. I cannot get up there. There we go. Or I'm not gonna see Blade at all. I maybe shouldn't have even taken Ice Tactic chance, because I don't need that many ice stuff, I just needed Frost Burst. I doubt they'll nerf Vanguard spaces. You kinda need it when the boss has a million HP at the end. Like, even the mini-bosses here have 200,000 HP. And I went down quite a lot, too. I went down to 52. Man, I am just not doing damage. What am I missing for passives? Looks like I have the passives. I don't know why it just feels like I'm not doing any damage then. My tactics last run might have been pulling a lot of the weight. Because I did have tactic damage. Oh, here's tactic damage again. The update's cool so far. I like the new stage and the new options for the difficulty settings. Naoto, I'm still kind of deciding on. I'm kind of like 50-50 on him right now. His charge mechanics are fun, but it's just difficult to tell what I'm supposed to be going for potentials. Because I think a lot of the stuff that makes him strong is hidden behind hidden effects like Hazama is. Okay, good, we did get rend. I don't think he's weak, I just think his damage is in, like, very specific things. I think he's like alternate reality or alternate universe Ragna. I don't know a whole lot about the story and stuff, but I think he's Ragna from an alternate universe. Okay, perfect. We got Rending Impact. That should help with the damage a bit. Last time we fought this boss, I melted it. Yeah, our damage just isn't here this run. I think I might have had, like, some better damage buffs from black markets and stuff, too. But I think the fire tactics were actually doing good damage. I think Frost on him might be kind of overrated. He doesn't really hit. He doesn't really deal enough hits to make use of the Frost Burst. And while the base damage does help, it's not as good as you would think it would be. Compared to just, like, having a tactic that actually does damage. I shouldn't have died there, but I think Frostburst really isn't the way to go on him. I still shouldn't have died there, but I think the run was kind of bad anyways, just from having lack of damage. Let's do a Noelle run next, and then check out her stuff. I might need to go back to using acceleration as well, just to have more DPS for the boss fights. Acceleration was like kind of a must-have for Transcendence, and this isn't too far off of Transcendence HV. I'm gonna feel really weird not playing a... I guess Noelle kind of is like a charged character, because you use heavy attacks out of every move. But it actually won't be that different. But it is gonna be weird going from Naoto to other characters, and vice versa. They definitely picked a good character for like having different mechanics than other characters in the game. He feels different to play than other characters do. Whereas Bullet, I don't think Bullet didn't really feel like she really introduced anything that new. Grabs in this game really don't work well because most of the bosses can't be grabbed. And using grabs in this game doesn't like to me, it doesn't feel any different than just using a different skill move. Whereas with Naoto, being able to charge every attack feels a lot different gameplay-wise. I'm curious if they nerfed Ragna's Second Legacy healing or not. I need to test it on other characters too, because Noelle kind of didn't scale that well with the healing. But I don't quite remember it being so bad that I'm losing HP. I've been having a really hard time gaining HP off of Ragna's Second Legacy skill with Noelle in this patch, but I've only played a couple of runs. Oh, I don't like this fight. Actually, it's fine. If you don't have a way to get up here, you have to wait so long before you can actually attack this boss fight, or this boss. You have to wait till this platform shows up, and it takes a while. For every 99 enemies killed with skills, gain 1 charge of escape death. Huh. If you had the invincibility mine crystal, this could actually get you quite a bit. Opening Gambit just seems so good. 50% damage for 15 seconds. That's enough to end a lot of boss fights. Yeah, my damage is so high now. I'm just one-shotting everything. Hell, even a lot of the battle spaces could be done in about 30 seconds at most. Oh my god. Let's see how fast Sweeper dies. Unfortunately, Sweeper is gonna waste time doing his stupid, transition phase. Wow. I wonder if this is affecting tactic damage, too, or if it's just my base damage. Either way, it's really strong. How much percent was it? 30%? Oh no, it's 50%! No wonder. If we do this and then overdrive, and then SP skill, it should just delete him. Yep, there he goes. Oh, I should probably level up Brogna's second legacy since I have it. I've been going with gens for the extra time freeze just because the other ones I had weren't that worth it. But leveling up Brogna's gives you a bunch of extra damage. Oh man. I really want the potential, but it's hard to give up on a double space. Noah doesn't really have that many potentials anyways, so it's not that big of a deal to skip one. And the tactics are gonna do quite a lot of damage in this build, so it's worth it. There we go. Now that we have Supreme Mark, we do a ton more damage as well. Let me check real quick what I actually need for the new hidden effects. Should be on dash. I need ignition bolt, the invincibility. I need the other dash from attack, and then I need universal. That's one of them I need. Oh, nice. 40 extra MP. It seems like they buffed it from 20 to 40. I'm pretty sure it was 20 last patch. Man, I have to miss another potential. It's worth it to get a Vanguard, though. Hopefully we see tactic damage again. That's the big one that we didn't need at this point. There's also one that I think gives you more damage for every certain amount of aerial hits you deal. That would be really good to get on Noelle. Wow, he died fast. It's such a big difference from playing Naoto last game. 15% chance to restore 10 HP. That's so little HP, but it has no cooldown. But 15% chance is not that high either. And I also don't really multi-hit. I think this one is better. Retail therapy is kind of interesting, too. You can stack a little bit of HP off of it. So maybe I should have actually just re-rolled for tactic damage. I'm sure we'll see another... We'll get one of those buffs from beating the second boss, and then I'm sure we'll see more Vanguard spaces too. I wonder if the damage will reset. The 50% damage bonus will reset between the final two bosses. Or if it'll just be expired by the time I get to the second one. We are flying through the second area, though. We barely spent any time at all in here. Still have 5 minutes left. Oh my god. Yeah, this Vanguard buff is so broken. I have 50% damage bonus from that, and then another 15% from Ragna's second legacy skill. So I wonder if they probably removed tactic damage from the black market since it's in the Vanguard now. It used to be a black market thing. They also nerfed the... They nerfed the black market that gives you HP per perfect clear, so now you have to do... They nerfed it from 50% to 25%, so now you have to perfect clear 5 stages before it's even... Before you even go even on the HP you spent. I think this is probably worth it, given how easy it is to perfect clear stages at the kill speed we're at. I am a little bit worried about being low HP for the final bosses, though, because I don't really know how to fight them that well yet. I didn't even have my dash attack upgrade either when I did that boss fight. The dash attack upgrade makes it deal quite a lot more. Oops. I feel like I'm having some problems with, like... I noticed that when I was playing Naoto, I would try to dash in one direction, but it just wouldn't read my input. Might just be me misinputting things, too. Trying to see how much damage my ice spears are doing. I think they're doing like 600 each hit, so I can't tell if they're getting affected by the damage modifier or not. I don't think they are. See if we can get tactic damage here, maybe. I'm not opposed to just re-rolling a bunch of times. I do still need a couple of tactics for the new hidden effects for Noelle, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal if we get them at this point. Or, like, we don't need to get them early. I mean, we have the damage for bosses now. This feels so much different than that last Naoto run. All In is an interesting one. I think it's good, But it's really easy to accidentally do this too often and just never get MP regen. I mean, I have reload, and I don't really need that much MP. But I do need MP to get SP back, so I guess I'll not go with it. I wonder how this works. Because the only way to really get more movement speed is through, like, very specific tactics or buffs. I wonder if it does anything naturally. And I also wonder if, like, you have to be moving to get the extra damage, or if it's just based on your max movement speed. This is a really weird one. I'm gonna be dashing a lot, so maybe we just take it and see if it does anything. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell if it's working or not, though. Just because of how much damage I'm doing from the other one. We're getting perfect slaughters stacked too, so this is gonna be like the perfect run, basically. If I can get tactic damage, then it will be a perfect run. Yeah, I don't... It's really hard to tell what will make it effective or not. Because it could mean, like... It could mean your bonus movement speed, as in, like, your movement speed cap, or it could be your current movement speed. The way they've worded it does not really explain things. Does it tell... Nope, it doesn't tell you either. Some buffs tell you, like, how high they're stacked. Like, you can see Perfect Slaughter says currently increased by 75%, but these new ones don't tell you how much they're stacked a lot of the times, which is annoying. I forgot what I'm looking for again. I think I need the follow-up dash from this. There we go. Now ranged universal attacks can apply a mark when hitting enemies, and then we need another hidden effect to make it detonate the marks. Yeah, this is the extreme difficulty. It's on 52 for settings. I was playing on higher before, but the enemies just get so tanky if you don't have a good build, like I have this run. Alright, now what do I need for the other... I need down plus skill, and... moves can cause larger explosions on the skill, so I'll get this for now. And then maybe I can get the other one here. So now I should be able to apply and detonate marks, which is by attacking. It's hard to say with Naoto yet. I had one run where I felt really strong, and then one run where I felt like I just couldn't do any damage. This run is really broken, by the way, if you couldn't tell by me just deleting the boss in 5 seconds. There's so many new broken things in this mode that it's gonna be hard to get like a baseline on character strength. Like, this is gonna be really strong. I'm gonna be doing 100% increased damage to enemies between this and another buff that I have. We might one-shot the final boss. This is pretty good with Gatling and SP skill. I think I'll take that. I just gotta remember not to use the skill button for a couple rooms. It's gonna be so hard to go back to another run after this. I can't even tell, like, what is applying marks and what's detonating them, because my damage is just too high to even see anything. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed this this Vanguard effect, either so it lasts a lot less long, or just has less damage. Oh look, another Vanguard. Maybe we get tactic damage this time. Oh my god! While moving reduces enemy attack hit chance based on movement speed. That's an interesting one. I want more damage, though. It's greedy, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I wish I knew what it meant for 30 instances of damage in a short period. Like, how long is considered a short period? Because Gatling and SP skill do quite a lot of hits, but I don't know if they can do 30 hits in enough time for this. I wonder what they consider elite battle spaces. Do they mean advanced battle spaces? Huh. That one's weird. I don't know if it's just a wording error. I don't really need MP because I always have reload. Noelle doesn't really need any MP effects. So I guess we'll go for defensive flurry. How high is my perfect slaughter stacked? Oh, it's stacked up to 165%. I don't think we've missed a perfect since we got it. We're still missing one red tactic as well, which we should get now, I think. And that red tactic is going to add in a lot of DPS, as if we needed it. Yeah, Noelle stocks are going way up right now. This run is like one of the most broken runs I've had in a long time. I think runs now in extreme mode have that kind of potential to get a lot stronger than old Transcendence runs. It's a lot easier to get way more potentials now, and then some of these new buffs are really strong too. I wonder if we can kill Reki before she even dives. Probably not. Actually, it's kind of close. My god. I don't think that took more than like 10 seconds. I could stack even more perfect clear damage from here. You can do quite a lot of rooms. I don't think it's really necessary at this point, though. No matter how much damage I stack, I can always, and HP I stack, I can always just get one-shot by Astral. And I have no idea how to dodge Izayoi's Astral yet. I don't even know how to dodge the time stop yet. So there's a chance we get through all this and then just get fucked at the end. Which is fine, it's kind of the point. Ew, I don't want to do Floating Mind. I'll probably just do one more stage for HP, unless there's another HP stage afterwards. Actually, these stages aren't taking long at all, so I might just do all of them. Get more damage stacked up. I don't think I want to risk it on Floating Mine, though. I didn't even see that enemy. Whoops. That's the first time I've taken damage in a long time. You know what? Maybe I will do Floating Mind. I don't think he will last long enough to really be a problem. Now watch me throw the run on Floating Mind of all enemies. I wonder if they ever fixed it on extreme mode. The problem was he was just doing way too much damage on Transcendence because of how fast he hits with the lasers. You would just get completely deleted even if you only got in the laser for like half a second. Alright, let's just get it out of the way. Kinda hard to get my dash attacks in, is the problem, though, on these really small platforms. But he should be dead now. Oops, I hit A too fast. Oh well. I didn't know you got Legacy. That might be new, actually. I don't remember getting Legacy upgrades for beating these bosses. Let's see, what are we at? 270% increased attack. I think we're good to go. Although, I would not mind having more HP. I'm pretty sure I had like 6,000 HP when I fought her on Naoto. And she killed him pretty quick from that. Alright, now let's get out of here. Oh my god! I think that's probably the fastest I've killed Reki so far. Aside from doing just full-on one-shot shenanigans. Unfortunately, once she starts going into these moves, you can't kill her until it ends. I need to get Holy Mark on her, but she keeps dashing around so much. The boss spawned, and he had already lost like 80,000 HP. I didn't even see myself hitting him. What is this? Oh, he spawned extra enemies. Seems like it would be an interesting boss fight if he would last for more than a second. I think they added Reki to mine challenges, but I don't know if they added any... I don't know if they added any others. Like any of the other transcended versions of the bosses. If I remember, I can check after this. It's hard to tell, but I think being able to apply in the and detonate the marks is actually doing quite a bit of damage in the boss fights. What the? Where am I standing on? Was I standing on top of the... Oh, that's really weird. That's like the only enemy you can stand on top of like that. Alright, let's get Lavos going again. The final boss theme. Even though I don't think the boss fights will be lasting too long to get into much of the theme. Honestly, maybe it's not even worth buying more potentials here. I think getting HP is maybe a better play. Oh good, they added the extreme versions. That'll make practicing bosses and getting clips of boss fights a lot easier. Because the normal versions of them just aren't tanky enough for completed Evo types a lot of the time. And being able to practice Reki especially is really huge. Because getting to the end of the run and then having to fight Reki was always a pain in the ass. I do wish there was a way to skip this. Because as cool as it is this time, after you do like 20 runs, it's gonna get old having to walk through there and then watch the cutscenes. Yeah, this boss is just getting completely shredded. Which is not a surprise at this point. I do wish he would, like, have a separate phase where he kind of stays in that other place like he was. And does, like, attacks from the other perspective. It'd make things a little bit more interesting here, but overall, I think this fight's really good. I think this fight's my favorite in the game. Oh, he can go back to this phase. Okay. Oh, but he only does it for one move. I see. I mean, this build is definitely better than the Naoto one. There's no questioning that. The fire build I did on Naoto was much better. But the Frostburst one I did was just garbage. This one's at like 300% damage bonus, so it's definitely gonna do more damage. You can actually stun, keep her in stun lock for quite a while. Compared to a lot of other fights in this game. Where they'll go into the hit stun mode, but they don't go into it for very long. That phase is still confusing to me. It's like you can hit the meteors, but it doesn't seem like you can actually kill them. And their pattern is really fast to be able to try and, like, position. And then that move is not really nearly as scary as it looks. Okay, what do I do here? I guess you just want to be in invulnerability frames? I'm getting ass rolled. I fucked up. Yeah, this boss fight's actually pretty... I don't know. I understand how to do the first part. It's just the second part with the time stop and the pillars. It gets really hectic very quickly. Yep, she ass rolls you if you get hit by the... If you get hit by the tornadoes there. That was a really fast run, other than dying to her. Alright, I will be right back for a second, and then maybe we'll do one more Naoto run real quick before we end up for today. But I'll see you guys again in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I do want to take a look at Mind Challenge real quick. Okay, so it's just all the extreme ones, and then Reki is the last one, probably. Oh, it goes down quite a ways. That'll be nice. Will definitely make getting some footage of fights a lot easier, especially for Reki.
Welcome to the Ace Mine training system.
I gotta reset everything on this profile now. This has tactics I need. Does anyone remember how much HP she had when I was playing on 50 difficulty? Because she had like 1.2 million when I was on 75. Oh wait, we went too high. I didn't realize how high we were already. Do like 55. Now I just have to actually find where this shit is. I think it's these two that I need. I could run Taukaka or Hibiki. I think Taukaka's probably better. I'm gonna have to do Naoto's boss rush so I can see what his second legacy skill is. Maybe we do this run and then we do the boss rush afterwards. I'm curious where you get pallet vouchers too, because I haven't seen anywhere to get this. Complete challenge objectives, it says. Let's try this one, see if it has any move particle changes. Yeah, it's hard to say now. I used to always play on 75 to 80. And you can still do 75 to 80 without having to, like, hide space info or anything. You can even go all the way up to 100 without hiding any info. But it's hard to say, because it's just... the enemies at the end get so tanky. I think probably you still want to run like 75 if you're going for as strong of an Evo type as possible. But if you're just going for like more casual runs, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if I like the particle effects on this. It's a very weird shade of pink, where it barely has any color to it. I wish he had a blue. That might be the DLC one. Ragna has a blue skin that looks really nice, with some, like, kind of dark blue effects. What did I just get an achievement for? Activating 500 hidden potentials? Oh, wow. Kinda surprised there's 500 hidden potentials in the game. I think like 100 of them are Osama. Yeah, it's just Osama. This might actually do quite a bit. I'm not really seeing anything else too great either yet, and I don't want to spend too many rerolls on it. Hey, did I run light or electricity? Oh, I ran light. I'm just getting lucky with electricity spaces. I need some, but I don't need a whole lot of them. Yeah, I want to give Naoto another chance. My first run with him was good. I just didn't know the patterns well enough. I got beaten by the time stop. And then my second run was just really bad. Frostburst was not really working with him. I like playing him. It's just gonna be if his damage is good enough or not. Without needing too many tactics, or too many potentials. Nice. I'm gonna have to do a gen run against the new boss at some point, but I'm really worried about gen's damage output there. Alright, there's Overdrive, but I think Overdrive itself isn't very strong until you get the hidden effects for it. Yes, make Ouroboros a base potential. Give Naoto his charge attacks as a base potential too. It feels so wrong needing to unlock that. My Light Wave bugged? My Light Wave is just not proccing. don't know why I bothered going into the full drive state when the boss had like 2 HP left. So this is one of the things that we need to enhance the state. I don't remember what else you need. Now I just wasted all my SP because I couldn't turn it off between rooms. I think it's similar to Susano's Astral, where you just want to be at the center of the screen and maybe in the air. You'll probably be fine with Hazama, just because of iframes. And if you counter one of the tornadoes, it should move you into the center of the screen with her, I think. Yeah, I don't know why the extra walkway isn't there on multiplayer. It's pretty cool, but I feel like it's gonna get really old after you do it about 5 times and start doing more runs. Yeah, it goes by fast when you're playing. And especially once you get into these, like, end-game runs. Okay, let's see. What am I missing? I still need the ability to charge my attacks. But I don't know if that's more important than getting the hidden effects or not. I haven't even found... Wait, what? Oh, this is a different profile. That's why I don't have them unlocked yet. Ah, whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it too much then. I think Call of the Week is really good. Because 30% HP is still quite a lot of HP with how high the boss HPs get. I wonder how long the cats will last if you max out the upgrade for it. Because I think that one gets extra duration when you level it up. Probably just reroll for hold attacks. Though this is part of what I need for bonus damage, I think. This light build is going to be so strong now. Because it's going to double dip on the bonus damage that we get from having multiple tactics. Because the light sphere damage, or the light wave damage is going to be increased. And then the light wave damage is also based on the spears damage. So you kind of double dip on... Oh my god. You kind of double dip on upgrades there. Oh, seeing this many potentials is giving me Hazama flashbacks. I think most of it is just getting dodge state or invincible state on different charged attacks. Yeah, I keep getting hit by a time stop in the move afterwards, and I keep dying to that. Damage is getting better. It's hard to fight, or it's hard to check damage on this boss, since he moves around so much. Oops. What? I dashed. I wonder if they nerfed Naoto at all. After that video that came out from the IGN review. Or not the IGN review, but just the gameplay of him. Part of the problem is they were playing on normal. They weren't playing on Transcendence or Extreme, so that might have made his damage look a lot more inflated than it actually is. But it seemed like they were doing way more damage with him. Come on, just die. Hello. Yeah, I like the new difficulty for the most part. I don't understand what you're supposed to do at the time stop, because I was hitting her with Noel's SP skill and it still didn't stop it, I don't think. I think I just iframed through being time stopped. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on there though.
危なかったぜ。どうしても戦わないとダメか。
Normally this is really good, but Naoto just doesn't really multi-hit enough to make use of it, I don't think. I don't like any of these either, and I'm not gonna waste rerolls on it. The only downside of being able to have two tier 2 tactics is that it is harder to get to red tactics now. I have noticed that in a lot of these runs, that it can take me a lot longer to get to my red tactics. I wish they wouldn't do stuff like, having a move be aerial enabled be a separate potential too. Just seems like a way of padding out potentials too much. It doesn't really feel good having to take a second potential just to make sure I can use something in midair. I'm dead? Jeez. Okay, good to know that Reki's in Mind Challenge. I don't think I ever finished beating Reki with every character. At least not for, like, a video. I'm sure I have beaten her with every character, besides maybe, like, Hakumen, because I just don't play Hakumen. I wonder if the final challenge of story mode will still be Susano, or if it'll be Izanami. I'll probably check out the story mode on my own time, rather than doing it on stream. Oh, I don't have triple dash yet. I kind of didn't even notice. I don't know, I think Susano's just gone from extreme mode, maybe? I haven't tried the normal runs. The easy mode ends when you beat the boss before Susano, from what I saw. And then I don't know how far advanced goes. I'm assuming advanced is still the Susano fight, and then extreme is Reki and the other bosses. But I haven't done it to confirm that. I forgot you lose Evo types doing the mind trials. That's gonna be really annoying. I mean, I guess I have one really strong Evo type for every character, but there's a lot of new spaces. Oh, we got opening gambit again. This is so broken. 50% damage for 15 seconds. And then after that, you get 25% for another 15 seconds. So we should just one-shot everything now. At least at the start of rooms. Really? I'm still not one-shotting them. Why does my damage feel so low? There we go, now we should have a lot more damage too, just from Light Spear, Light Wave. It'd be weird if Alpha Space was only available in extreme difficulty. It makes sense that the place afterwards is extreme only, but it would be weird if you just ended before Alpha Space and Susano in advanced difficulty. And for having a 50% damage bonus, we're really not doing that much damage. Compared to what we did with Noelle last run, it's not even close. Noelle did have an additional damage buff, but still. Ooh, Extreme Measures is pretty nice. It resets Light Wave is the main thing. But I think it's better to fish for tactic damage reroll or with rerolls. I tried running all in with him before, but I never had MP because everything is considered a heavy strike when he charges an attack. I don't think discount is really... It's good, but I don't think it's worth using one of these on. There's a lot of these effects that are much better. We're just not really seeing them, unfortunately. Phantom Dance might be good. Vim and Vigor is so good for Ragna. You either kind of have to be playing Ragna or have Ragna's second legacy skill to make use of it. But it's good if you can make use of it. I guess we're going for Phantom Dance. It's not really one of my main choices, but we'll try it. It's better than the other two options there. Oh! You can still get tactic damage from here, too. So you can get a lot of tactic damage if you get both Vanguard and this. Tactics might be able to outdamage players if you get everything set up right. I'm pretty sure my tactics are gonna outdamage me now. Yeah, I did the same thing. I went straight to extreme difficulty. Can't remember if there's any other red tactic I would really want to pair with this build or not. I think these are like the main three that you need. I don't remember if there's anything else that synergizes with them or not. I guess I could get flashlight spears. I just need any other red tactic that I can get. for the 50% extra tactic damage bonus. Although at this point it's probably might be too late to get another red tactic. I would need like 3 more. It depends on what the requirement is, actually. Let me check. Yeah, I would need to get 2 here and then get... Oh, that's Shadow Chain Blinding. But yeah, I would need to get these 2 and then get the red tactic. So I don't know if I'm going to have enough spaces to do it. Oh, Vanguard battle. Have 1 more chance of getting tactic damage again. If we can get double tactic damage, it's gonna go insane. God damn, this mini-boss has 300,000 HP, even on 50 entropy. Ah, these are all really bad. Soul Eater's so good, but it's way too late to get it. I guess Painkiller might save me. The tactics cooldowns are pretty nice too. Oh yeah, I kind of looked at that briefly. I just killed enemies as I was traveling through the teleporter because of my my lightning orbs automatically hit them. I keep forgetting that you can spot dodge. Sometimes it throws me off because I'm just trying to move to the edge of the stage without having have my other hand on the controller. Oops. That did a lot of damage. Holy shit. at like a quarter of my HP. I keep forgetting what Naoto's passive is. Oh yeah, you deal more damage to enemies with lower HP than yourself, and reduce damage taken from enemies with higher HP. Honestly, I don't really notice any damage reduction from that. Oh, we don't have any rerolls left. It's fine. We'll have more show up in Alpha Sector.
ここはあなたが来るべきところじゃない。逃がすものか。この技で終わらせてやる。まだ取られるかも。サンダーピラー。奴を潰す。
Ah, man. I have to go through the entire phase.
サンダードライバーロード完了。
What? I swear that shouldn't have hit me. 雷鳴とともに落ちろ。この技で終わらせてやる。あのドアを開けてはいけない。 I forgot to check how much HP she had. I'll look at the next boss, I guess.
聞いただろ。危なかったぜ。どうしても戦わないとダメか。
So I could still get a red tactic. I need one more tactic spot. But still, I'm gonna have to get lucky enough to get it too. I'm running really low on refreshes as well. There should be 2 more shops here. And then there's one shop before the end of the... or before the final boss too.
ここはあなたが来るべきところじゃない。逃がすものか。この技で終わらせてやる。サンダースラッシュ。サンダーピラー。奴を潰せ。あのドアを開けてはいけない。
ちゃんとしろよ。
I think the new reroll mechanic is about the same as before, as long as you run in, you need to have high enough entropy to have this maxed out, which mine isn't right now. I think if you have that, it's about the same. It's... well... you would only have one shop refresh if you weren't this high, so it's probably about the same either way. As long as you have the entropy to get extra refreshes after beating elite enemies, then you're probably fine. And I've noticed overall, I get a lot more potentials than I used to, which is probably because advanced battle spaces are a guaranteed potential now. Advanced battle spaces always have one potential, and then they just have the second thing is random. And then that combined with all the new Vanguard battle space effects we have, I think you can get a lot stronger in runs now compared to before. It's still luck-based, but it's still luck-based for like the Vanguard stuff, but for potentials, you do get a lot more potentials than you used to. I was worried that the new reroll system was going to be a lot worse, but it feels about the same. Alright, I guess let's try to do Reki. Yes, it is out. What? That's supposed to have invincibility. And my damage just does not feel very good again. I don't know how I'm gonna do phase 2. There's a new mode that replaces Transcendence that's probably about the same difficulty, if not a little bit harder. Actually, I think it's probably harder. Reki has 600,000 HP. But the new mode has a lot of new benefits too. I can show you in a minute. It's a lot better than trying to play on Transcendence before and not really getting any benefit out of it. Come on, Reki, please just die. Thank you. There wasn't anything too big. Noelle got some new hidden effects, and Hibiki got a few hidden effects. So this is the new... Oops. This is the new difficulty setting. It replaces Transcendence and is called Extreme Zone. You get some new effects from it, like being able to reroll Legacy Tactics infinitely. 2 random battle spaces will grant double rewards. And then there's a new type of stage now called Vanguard stages that give you new buffs. You also get a buff from defeating the second boss, or the third boss, I think. And then there's a lot of things like you unlock Vanguard spaces here. You have to pay just some exchange points to unlock all these. It's not too expensive, at least not from what I had saved up. And then this is the same, you can upgrade your legacy skills when you beat bosses. Something new is that you can buy legacy skill upgrades in exchange spaces. They show up randomly sometimes. You get more advanced battle spaces on this, and then they updated advanced battle spaces to where they always give a potential, and then the second thing you get out of it is random. This one's pretty big. Every tactic can have 2 tier 2 tactics instead of just 1. And then you also get something called Overload, which just gives you like a bunch of extra attack damage. And then, so in extreme difficulty, you don't do Susanoo at all. You're forced to do Reki, and then after you beat Reki, you get where I'm at, which is the final area. There's 2 new bosses here, and a bunch of new mini-bosses that we'll see pretty soon. Overload's fun, but I keep just forgetting about it. It's gonna take a while to remember that it's there. And then yeah, there's a brand new storyline as well, but I can't really say anything about the storyline yet because I haven't even looked at it. So far, Naoto is fun, but he's not really too crazy, like a lot of the other DLC characters were. I think he's just kind of average. He gets a lot of iframes when he's charging his attacks, but it seems like you don't have iframes like when you actually release the moves, which is a lot different than like Bullet, which just has, and even Hazama, both of them just get like full invincibility on their attacks. And then another thing about Naoto is a lot of his damage is locked behind his mechanic of being an overdrive. Whoa. So if you don't have SP on Naoto, and you don't have the hidden effects unlocked for the SP skill, it just seems like you don't really do very good damage. Oh, well, I thought it was over. I was looking at chat. Why did these guys spawn when the room was cleared? Did I take free damage for that? That's kind of annoying. And no, there won't be crossplay, from what I've heard. It's hard to say, like, how Naoto's damage is, though, because the bosses here at the end of these runs are just so tanky. And the only other run I have for comparison was a Noelle run, where I was extremely broken. I just had completely broken, Vanguard effects. But I think, in terms of, like, gameplay feel, he's fun to play, which is a big thing that matters. And then, the other thing is that he does feel different than other characters. He has a mechanic where he can charge any attack, so he has a really... It's kind of weird to explain. It's not a real heavy playstyle, but it does have a lot different flow than other characters, because you're constantly taking a little bit of time to charge your attacks between each hit. You're not just button mashing to do combos like you would do with a lot of characters.
Just detected a massive data surge within this space.
I really hope they have a way to skip all these cutscenes in the future. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of money on HP again. I don't think I really need any more potentials, though. I really wish they would let you open the menu here, too, to check what potentials you have. I don't know if I should just buy more HP to see if I can maybe tank through. I'm usually pretty good about these fights, but there's a couple moves from Izanami. I keep forgetting what her name is. It's like something like Izanami. But there's a couple moves that I just can't figure out how to counter. Fuck it, let's get more HP. She'll probably still go through it anyways. Especially if you get Astraled, she can just one-shot you no matter what. I think last run I survived through the pillar moves, but the Astral got me. I haven't managed to beat her quite yet. I've been close every time, but she always gets me right at the end. I think she's still an easier boss overall than Reki. It's just the learning curve. Oh wait, let me get more fitting music. Can't have like calm piano music going into the boss fight. Let me look up what's another... I've been using the Lavos theme for this boss, which actually fits a lot, but I've been playing it a lot today, so... Fight or Flight should be pretty good. If this theme is actually going to last long enough for both fights. Yeah, this boss still has 1,000,000 HP almost. Even at 50. So I think this mode is definitely harder than Transcendence. All things considered, being that you have to fight Reki and these two new boss fights. This boss fight isn't that bad, I don't think. It's the next boss fight after this that can really catch you off guard easily. That hit me? Huh. Interesting. I think this boss fight, though, will maybe be a lot harder for characters that can't stay in the air. Because it seems like a lot of this boss's moves just kind of miss you if you're in midair. But yeah, giving this boss 2 health bars full of 900,000 HP is kind of insane. I kind of wish they would stop giving bosses so much HP. Oops. That did a lot of damage, too. Come on, it won't let me out. There we go. Oh, come on! That was a really cheap death. I had to attack there, because you have to kill those projectiles. I mean, I could have spammed dash through them, maybe? But I had to do something. I don't think those two moves should be able to overlap. I think it was my fault still, though. I think what I did was I did a second version of the skill attack, which dashes you forward, which pushed me straight in. But even if I didn't, I would have had to stop to attack, and that move pulls you inwards. It was probably still an avoidable death, but I think that's kind of a cheap combination of moves to have back-to-back. Oh well. Alright, that is going to be my last run for today, though. I might do one again on Saturday, we'll see. But until then, we'll see you guys next